welcome to another episode of City Building Saturdays. We are here, of course, on episode number 338 of this series. Do appreciate everybody who has come out. I hope that your guys' time zone, whatever your guys' time zone is most wunderbar. So, on the agenda for today, we, of course, are going to be proceeding on, picking up where we last left off last episode with doing stuff in the Valley of the Kings. We finally got to beat Senusret, and are, of course, now getting to move on into the Cleopatra missions, starting with, of course, the Valley of the Kings campaign. I almost said Valley of the Campaign Kings. So, yes, we are going to be having some fun doing stuff there. So, that's going to hopefully be some more fun. So, hooray! And, yeah, just stuff is being stuff. Of course, usual shenanigans. There we go. Yeah. Oh, gosh darn, I just remembered that I forgot to move over stuff. Prior saves. There we go. I'm a dum-dum. Forgetting to do that. Tree, how could you? How could you, Tree? Let me quickly dive into that folder before I forget. So is that... Let's see... Cleopatra... Let me get these. At least get up the CBS stuff moved. So games. Let's see. It's one of these things. Is that yes, it can be quite a bit of much of work to move stuff over, but I would rather. Do the moving stuff now while I'm thinking about it so that I can get it out of the way. There we go. At least my save location is now going to be a little bit less cluttered up. All right, let me go ahead and get the game launched here. Okay, make sure there aren't any requests on my person. Nope, thank goodness. Okay, so we've got slams going, we've got paint going. I thought I got the... Of course, there's a later future-proof thing. Stop tomb robbers. You know, it's always a fun memory, at least for me. Having, pretending, as of course, as a much younger Tree, pretending that these Pharaoh statues right here, these busts, that they had laser eyes, and that any tomb robber who came close, there's like all of them would go, the statues would go, tomb robber, pew 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 pew.
I'm ready to work.
How did the immigrant die? Oh, it's a... Hey, that would explain that. It's like, this doesn't make any sense. How did an immigrant die? Oh, it's a scorpion.
This city is cool.
Position access, huh? Let's see. So we have clay, we have lamps, we have paint. Now that we have 800 clay. Make this guy a clay guy, and we're going to order up a stockpile to anti-dum-dum. I need more workers. Oh, I do need more workers. What do we need for, let's see. We need gems, luxury goods, and a chariot. I want to see. I have land. There's our guy. There's our guy. There's the lamp hauler. Okay. I was starting to panic over nothing. Part of my canopy was going, ah! We need lamps! We need lamps! Hey, I can export bricks, can't I? Yes. Okay. Part of me was, recalling that, hey, we can sell lamps, can't we? I mean, not bricks. Stonemason should now... There he is.
I'm going to the monument to shape the stones.
Say is that he should be coming through here shortly.
I'm going to the monument to shape the stones.
Mason, dig, Mason, dig.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
I'm surprised this... If this previously didn't occur to me, I'm surprised that it didn't. Or if it has, I've obviously long forgotten it. What would have been interesting
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
They could have done, more with the artisans guilds than just merely for this campaign and the associated campaigns of, like Ramesses II. Excuse me, but it felt good. It's surprised that, if obviously I've probably had this thought to get at some point.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
And hello, Wisp, how are you? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tree Grove.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
Hope you're still doing good, Wisp. Let's see. Make sure that we have movement set to our priority here because our modest apartments to evolve into spacious apartments, which, of course, good. It's always nice to know that people are doing good. Life, of course, is challenging. Oh, there we go. Our next lamp hauler is heading out. Of course. Yeah, I know that feeling. For me, work's kind of got me right now. It's always nice when you get the chance to, just relax and get to do some of the stuff you like to do.
What's a priestess to do? There is so little diversion here.
Oh, I was thinking, why do I only have 3 temples to Ptah? Oh, duh, I've got temple complex. One of those moments of where you feel like a complete dum-dum.
I love the art of the deal. I can't wait to trade. I don't know why we came. I love the art of the deal.
It's the trader's life for me.
Just having time to be able to relax and do the stuff you like to do. It's always nice. Seeing my housing evolve.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
Now with Discovery, of course, these guys can just, of course, walk straight to the site. Instead of having to have a road is, idiot infrastructure. I hope that wasn't our guy. Thank goodness. Idiot infrastructure. Oh, I just deleted our guy, our lamps guy. Tree you done, goof son. Oh, well, we do have stuff related to lamp stuff, so we don't gotta worry about that.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
There he is. There we have a new guy.
My painting and plastering skills are needed at the monument.
I'm going to the monument to shape the stones.
To have you know, for more of the Cleopatra missions, the more use of the artisans more than in this campaign, and in the Ramesses II campaign. But, you know, talking about a game that's over 25 years old, so... cut down to the brick production here. We're going to re-enable a warehouse, or storage yard, I should say. I would rather have some more unemployment than less unemployment. Here. I couldn't remember if we could do that. Brewery, there we go. Set to Bali. Let us transit. Okay, we need to go see trade roads. Wast. Ooh. Okay, Wast. Tawi is open. Mennefer is open. Komi is open. Abu is open. Puent is open. And Kerma is open. Let's go ahead here. We're going to set our barley to import. So going to do luxury goods right there. Gems. Wrong menu there, tree. Jula! So also start to import gems, because of course we can also export luxury goods, which is always a good thing. More outgoing stuff is better than more incoming stuff. Even on those occasions where the incoming stuff is able to help us make that outgoing stuff. Early deep inundation. Not a complete inundation there, but an inundation nonetheless. I don't remember. Yeah, I have that over export. Okay. So what's the amount we need? 600? Let's go and dispatch those gems while I have the inventory. We'll set a limit for the moment of having 600 luxury goods, set aside, so that way we can dispatch them in good time. Whoa, excuse me, but it felt good. It felt good. Oh, it still felt good.
I'm ready to work.
Another artisan on his way. We have the amount of luxury goods we need, so we can now there we go. Set that status to 0 so we can export all potential luxury goods. Make all the money.
These goods will make welcome additions to the bazaar.
I cannot imagine a healthier place to live.
I hoped.
This city is cool.
You know, even after all these years, I still have to, you know, prior to, you know, Minecraft becoming Minecraft, as of course I've described, this game was Minecraft before Minecraft was Minecraft. I have a very fond set of memories with this game. And that is why it became the impetus almost 8 years ago now. 8 years ago here in just under 4 months. I had to make sure I had the mental math right there. But yes, just under 8 years. 2018 after, oh, hello. Okay, we're going to have to import some grain. So let's go ahead here. We're going to set up a storage yard right here. Let us set it to accept grain. We're going to our overseer of commerce. We're going to set to import. It was 800, right? Make double sure. Yep, 800. 800, set to stockpile, so that none of our bazaar ladies can grab the stuff. So let's go ahead and we'll have this guy get pottery so that these guys can start to evolve a little bit. Take off the import there. So is that we can have some of this stuff happen.
People say that I'm new here. I wonder what the city will offer to a person like me.
Let's go ahead here. Oops. Get those guys there, those scorpions, set aside in their own little thing. Just want to I was recalling that there was several scorpions up here, and I was like, wait a minute, aren't there several scorpions up there? If there are, let's get them secured so we don't have them wandering down. Next guy's coming on down with some more lamps. Wunderbar. Alright. Can cease importing now.
I'd rather live here than anywhere else.
The city is the best.
Let's try to maintain some amount of unemployment. Stupid tax boys don't know what the heck they're doing. We definitely need the taxes. The exports are not quite enough, but thus owing tribute to Pharaoh, we cannot survive on exports alone. It's always, you know, one of the things that was recommended in the early days of the game is you know, tax collection is a thing, but, you know, exports are going to be your main source of revenue.
I hope to continue. The bazaar needs some items, and I'm going to get them.
Oh, the delivery man's gonna have to wait for the grain. What's the... I'm trying to remember. There we go. Grain and barley. It's emmer and corn and spelt. And it's like I was trying to remember that the Egyptians, they had several types of wheat at their disposal, and as I remember, I think it's the emmer wheat that is it's very hard to get the actual grain, the actual product out of its shell, because there's a protective layer, to my knowledge, there's a protective layer around most grain seeds when you grow wheat or grain, and that the variety that the primary variety the Egyptians had, the ancient Egyptians had, was very notorious for being difficult to get out of its shell. They had to go to a lot of work to get it out. that was, of course, a thing. Of course, there are easier grains to get out of their protective shell, as it were. As has been said here and elsewhere, for a lot of its history, especially in ancient times, Egypt was, essentially one of the primary bread baskets of the Mediterranean, of the Middle East, Greece, especially during the Roman Empire, during the imperial period, Rome, and other places. It was the inundation, the constant recharging of arable land within the Nile Valley that allowed for such food exports. The ancient Egyptians were literally rolling in money for much of their history. They had their hard times, of course. 88%. So there's an artisan. Hopefully we should. There we go. There is another lamp guy going on his way. So all we need, as I recall, is the wooden chariot. So let's see here. What do we need in other raids? We need culture and the monument. Those are easy peasy. But yeah, it's... now the Egyptians, in terms of stuff, they were rolling in it. They were just absolutely frickin' rolling in this case, demons. Because they had that capability to produce so much frickin' food and produce it reliably. Of course, they had those times where, because of the monsoon in the upper Nile areas, for the blue and white Niles, and what we would consider sort of Central Africa these days, is that that sort of thing having that effect on inundation, which is, of course, a key aspect of ancient Egyptian life, that, it was just affected them a lot. Yeah, I know I need more workers. Let's go and get some more workers, shall we? Excuse me, but it felt good. Ancient Egypt was the bread basket for the Eastern Mediterranean, definitely. And, it's because of the Nile, the annual flooding of the Nile. Oh, now we have our stuff, but excuse me. Well, let's set up a couple more chairs here, just to anti-dum-dum. Because I know we have linen production, and I would rather have that slight little buffer. That slight little buffer. Right in this area here seems to really suffer. So we're going to set up another bazaar right there. Oh. Let's go and do an anti-dum-dum maneuver here. I love anti-dumb damage. Get rid of that guy for the moment.
I'm ready to work.
And it looks like he's busy at work there. Shouldn't be too much more, yeah. It's, should be another artisan. There he is. Hooray! Oh, idiot infrastructure. Oh, thank goodness there's the road right there. Thank goodness there's the road right there. Otherwise, and the tomb is done. Thank goodness that road was there. Otherwise, we would have been, this side of town would have been completely freaking screwed. Alright, so let's go ahead here. Let us set up, as I have said previously, the Pharaoh bust laser eye system. I was just thinking, it's just this, there's some comics and cartoons out there that have, whatever character they have, because of their particular situation, they can, shoot lasers from their eyes, or the equivalent of lasers. And just laser beams. Laser beams. But that was, of course, the younger, somewhat more, less informed tree, thinking that, laser beam eyes are cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, they are cool. They are cool. But at the same time, there are other powers that are as equally, if not more cool. So, all we need now chariots. I do not need 11 chariots. I'm not going to go to that expense. I'm going only to the expense of 4 chariots. Chariots are freaking expensive, dude. I mean, look at that. Oh my goodness, look at that. We made a killing this year in terms of economics. I mean, at this point, we could excuse me, but it felt good. We could literally turn off taxes and it'd not be, we'd not be any worse for wear. Let's go ahead here. Now, as memory serves, we will not emphasize N-O-T, not be able to get access to our money.
Well done. The tomb for Thutmose I is complete, an extraordinary accomplishment. Pharaoh is confident that such a beautifully decorated tomb will please the gods and speed his journey into the afterlife. A terrible tragedy has befallen our beloved young Pharaoh, Tutankhamun. His reign, which once held much promise of glory, has been unmercifully cut short by the hand of fate. It is time for the workers of Da'ir el-Medina to again prepare an eternal resting chamber for the Pharaoh. With his unexpectedly early death, it is imperative that you compel your workers to exert maximum effort. Tutankhamun's tomb must be fully stocked with provisions for his journey into the afterlife, and ready to receive his hallowed remains within a few very short years. Speed is of the utmost importance.
All right. So, of course, in the original game, since we have, of course, played Pharaoh in New Era, in the released, 25 years ago now, the Cleopatra campaigns, they introduced the concept of timed missions. That is, you have X number of months to meet all the requirements, and that it falls into one of two categories. First category is that you have to wait until time expires, and you have to meet all requirements, for example, population, kingdom, monument, at the end of that time. Whatever that length is. Second one, and as I recall, it is this sort of mission, is that as soon as you meet the requirements, even if there is, say, 2 years left in the mission, you automatically win. And of course, if you don't meet requirements for either type, you lose. But anywho, enough about that. Let's get on to the mission. So, Tut in the Valley. Death of Tutankhamun. Population of 1,500. Kingdom of 45. Monument of 22. So, as you guys can see, we have 96 months worth of time. That is, let's see, 60 months is 5 years. So we have 8 years. 8 years. My canopy was going there for a second on the maths. So yes, we have 9 years, 9 in-game years to perform a frickin' miracle. So, first thing we shall do is to protect, before we even do that, let's do that. Perform ourselves an anti-dum-dum maneuver. Going to defend Thutmose's temple. His tomb there. All right. So, as previously stated in the scenario brief there, time is of the essence. So, we really need to get our economy going. So, let's see what we got. We have clay pits. We have potters, brewers, lamp makers, paint makers. In terms of farms, we have chickpeas, lettuce, chickpeas, henna. Let us take a look-see here at our trade partners. So we have Abu. They, of course, buy paint. That is a wunderbar thing. They also buy beer and wood. Was, they buy pottery and henna. Of course, that makes them a decent trade partner with the henna because, of course, with Abu, they buy paint, so that will be a good thing. So, they buy grain, beer, and lamps. They sell luxury goods and oil. That'll be a good thing to do. Itiatawi, they buy chickpeas, pottery, and luxury goods. And Comey doesn't look to be a trade partner, at least right now. I don't remember. I think they become a trade partner later, maybe? So we're going to go ahead here. Let's go ahead and open up our trade routes. All of them. All of our currently available trade routes. Come on. Boom. Alright. So, let us begin. I'm going to go ahead here and just do stuff like that. We're going to... Alright, let's see here. Just gonna bring in just tons of people here, guys. Let's go ahead and get ourselves Town Palace, Family Mansion. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. The reason I'm doing 3, of course, is multifold. One is to grant ourselves access to several water supplies on the site of stuff, but also to provide access to several granaries. Alright, there's that. Now, as memory serves, some distant, well-worn memory, we are going to need lettuce for some sort of request. Some well-worn memory says that lettuce is going to be our... temples. Ra is our patron, so we're of course going to need more to Ra than Osiris, so let's go ahead. 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll do 2 to Osiris. Let's do 3. Put up an archipost and a firehouse. It's supposed to be firehouse, not an archipost. There! Yeah! I hate it when I make mistakes like that. Alright. Lettuce. And chickpeas. Alright. Farm. Let's go ahead here. Let's set up ourselves some chickpeas. I mean lettuce. Lettuce. Duh. Set up chickpeas. Are you guys wandering off there? Boom. Up. Anti-dum-dum. Time to anti-dum-dum. Whoa, excuse me. But it felt good. Yeah, I know. I'm easily amused. Excuse me again, but it still felt good. Post, not a far. Who's there? Okay. So let's see. I need to Gift City 90 Deben. Let's see. Yeah, chickpeas are exported. So. Irrigation ditch. Let's get these guys going. Work camp. Come on. Why am I trying to build another water supply when I already have one right there? Department of Duh. Gosh darn it. Inundation's starting, so we'll just go and do that. Alright. Since we have that being a thing. Idiot infrastructure! I! Alright. See, we have 1,600 Deben, essentially. Let's go ahead here. Do that. I'm going to do this as an anti-dum-dum maneuver. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Can export pottery, right? Yeah, export. One, two. Ooze. Ah! Dum-dum. Out of the way, stupid misplaced thing. Okay. We're going to accept pottery. Potter. 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 5. 10. Wunderbar. Quickly install that roadblock right there. What we're going to do, roadblock all this off, so is that while technically stuff will be a thing, also have the capability to do other stuff. Chickpeas! So we'll make this guy pottery. Okay. Paint. Keep that guy set aside as nothing for now. Get some more goat juice here. I would rather have a lot of temples to the gods right about now versus not having, well, because, you know, the gods in-game are, suffice to say, fickle. They are very, in their own ways, they are very, very fickle.
My list of job openings. My list of job openings is huge, and I can't find any workers to fill the post.
Yes, I'm easily amused in that manner. Not too well. The water supply. We need just a ton of people, so we're just going to go ahead and do this right here. Also going to install a dock, additional docks right here. Swing them up. Yeah! Fat twig that, that's for sure. Go ahead and do that so as that we can like I said, we're trying to get as much stuff as we can going ASAP. Monuments. There's no frickin' blocked entrance there, game. Let's quickly do that right there to entomb two pairs of scorpions. Save the game. Excuse me. Double anti-dum-dum maneuver. Just quickly making sure that we had access to our stuff. Give our a little donation here to the city. As I've said, I would rather have a little bit of anti-dum-dum versus non-dum-dum.
I'm ready to work.
My list of job openings is huge and I can't find any workers. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'm starving. I'd rather be looking for food than workers.
Now have a lot more people in town, so we're slowly... Yeah, we're slowly starting to get our stuff worked up. I thought I had the trade route open. Oh, lost. Alright. Let's see. Pottery. Paint. Leave that as is for the moment. We're going to put our henna storage yard right here, so that it is near the stuff. Pottery. Not pottery. Henna. Don't be a dum-dum tree. Remember, I want to anti-dum-dum as much as possible. So let's go ahead over here and put up a second water supply over here. See? See? The old pre-existing memory of having done this scenario like about 10 times. It's a good thing! Oh, stretchy stretch. That felt good.
I'm ready to work.
Waka. You know, I've seen the classic arcade game Pac-Man, and how he goes waka 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 waka, and I've even gotten to play it. Yeah, that's a classic arcade game. Waka 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 waka. On the Rich Alvarez channel, they used to have a series called Samurai Shampoo, which, as I recall, is a spoof of Samurai Clampu. And one of the they had the Samurai Shampoo Interactive Adventure. Basically, you know, you had the opportunity to choose from, to advance the storyline, you could choose from, from 2 episodes from the existing episode, from the true arc. You know, you had essentially a dead-end mission, which was some sort of spoof comedy sort of thing. And then there was the real story advancement episode. And so, in one of the spoofs, unfortunately the series has been long since been removed. As I recall, it was due to copyright reasons, or something amounting to that. But Rich Alvarez, channel owner, and one of his contributors, a guy by the name of Julian Petrozelli, they had a little bit of a thing. Julian was just, you know, stranding there. And Richie had a Pac-Man head, you know, a Pac-Man head thing that you could put over your head. Human head. And Richie in the Pac-Man thing comes up and starts with the Pac-Man head, starts hitting Julian on his left shoulder, as I recall. He goes waka 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 waka, and then Julian steps back for a second and says, "Please don't eat me." And then Richie, being Pac-Man, goes waka. A little bit of a fond memory there. Well, that's a little bit of a fond memory than nothing else. Waka! Waka waka waka. Waka waka waka. Waka. It is time to waka. Waka 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 waka.
I don't know why we came. I don't know why we came. This city never trades, and a short leave is boring.
Be bored yourself there, son.
I like living here, but if I were running the town, I'd do some things differently. I'm weak from hunger. I'm nearly collapsing under the weight of all this water. Jobs everywhere, and not a worker to carrying water is not entertainment. I'm weak from hunger. I'm nearly collapsing under the weight of all this.
I'm ready to work.
Oh, it's a good thing you're ready to work there, son. Since I don't want to... 1, 2, 3... Don't worry, you'll get your request. Yeah, I know I need more workers. Don't worry, game. Thou shalt not worry, game. Danas, need I remind you, good sir, that you are da goof. Danas, you are a goof. I ain't goofing around you, our son. Starts. 315 more people. We need most of those people to be workers. Danas, you're never gonna win because you will always be da goof. Let us send off the request. I'm doing okay. Sleep has been very sort of thing. Alright. Let's make sure we got exports going there for, yep, chickpeas are set to export, pottery is set to export. Oh, henna. I know it's a very needed raw material, and that paint is of course doing is more financially viable, but I need stuff. I need all the money I can get my twigs on. What, me going blah? Blah! Yeah, I know I'm in debt. Now we're starting to make money. Yeah, gosh darn it, Danas. You got me thinking about, pause the game to anti-Dungeon here so I can get the appropriate link. There's, on, Heiss's 3/4 show. Let's see, I'm going to have to find it. He had an episode of the 3/4 show, and it was like, as I recall, it was the first season. Yeah. Episode 2 of season 1 of the 3/4 show. They literally hired the Rio Grande Southern literally hired a goat. There is a link to the video. You saying goat just literally brought back a memory just like that. A very specific video on a very specific thing. Gosh darn it, Danas, you goof. Alright. Whoa, excuse me. But it felt good. Yeah, they literally did hire a goat. And of course, in that oil, in that same series, they have the continuing running gag. Not, a little bit more in those days, but still apparent in its own way. Oh my god, no. In those days, but still a thing is They had the mining consortium. Let's see. Lamps. We need lamps. Put up a block of housing right there with the position to help keep an eye on things. Yeah, that's like, and that's I definitely know in that season hasn't been quite so much in more recent seasons, but they still, in their own ways, it's still a running gag. The mining consortium. I say, do you want any gold? Good sir! It was in that same season 1 of the 3/4 show, where, not sure if it was that episode. Might have, I think it was a different episode, I'm not sure. But, Brett goes and says, it's not uranium, it's my uranium. You know, you are N-A-I-M. You are A-N-I-U-M. Uranium. Versus my uranium. M-Y-R-A-N-I-U-M. And he got the running gag, of course, is with the limes, is that whenever there's a bad pun, he gets thrown with lime slices or mystery citrus. Take your pick. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez. No frickin'. Yeah, it is a wall moment, sort of, you know, you get hit with alarm for merely cracking a bad put. And, as I remember in the video, he literally was, Brett was literally crossing his forearms over his head and, you know, trying to, you know, protect himself from the volley of incoming lime slices, and Heist went, mystery citrus! And then, of course, Brett lowered his arms because the volley was over, and he says, oh yeah, what is a wet? I obviously got, took what, removed the H, and made it into wet, instead of removing the W to make hat, and Brett's hat was askew. Your hat was askew. As Leighton said, so. Your hat was askew. And look at that, we are finally in net positive territory. We can rebuild. Get out of the way, you frickin' dude. But yeah, Leighton goes and says, your hat was askew. And he striked a dynamic pose for it. We're going to hold on to what money I have, because we'll have at least a little bit of money for stuff. And come in-game January, we need to fling some money to the kingdom to make the people of Egypt happier. Let's go ahead here. We need to set up some bazaars. So as that we can bring in more people. More people is always good. I know I need more workers, game. Get infrastructure! Now, if situation requires, we will redo the scenario. Oh, look at that. Oh. Okay. Auto save. We have done goofed. Send gift. 24 months. Give to the people of Egypt. Bring up our stuff just a tiny little smidge. There we go. There's the fire. All right. Farm. More. Boom. Boom. Maker. Boom. Lump. Boom. 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 City. Boom. Oh, excuse me. That felt good. Let us set oil to import to 1200. We might take a slightly early break here soon. I, for one, am starting to need to stretch my roots. I like seeing that. Except I will take it. Stop importing oil for the moment. So because of course it is in part a very expensive import.
I love the art. I wonder if the city has... We're waiting for some cargo to be delivered. I wonder if this... I love the art. I wonder if the city has any... I love the art. I wonder if the city has any sights I could see while they unload my ship.
Yeah, right there, guys. Hello there, bot. Hello. You sir. Only 3 days old, the account. Get that message here in a sec, guys. Boom! Bot is banned! Okay. So, as I've said many times, people have time to go and create bots. They have time to do stuff to help make people's lives easier. Or otherwise improve people's lives. But is that going to be a thing? Probably not. Ah, gosh darn it! Freaking idiot infrastructure! Idiot freaking infrastructure! Oh my goodness! Idiot infrastructure! Idiot infrastructure. You just gotta... Oh, jeez. And... Okay. I'll save. I would rather have a little bit of an increase in terms of kingdom rating versus nothing. Let us... Go and quickly match that. Do that right there so we can try to get in some more people. Excuse me, but it felt good. Wait, why do I have 2 lamp locations? Duh! some work done on that thing. Hey, Burbles, how's it going? Yes, this is not City Skylines. This is Pharaoh Cleopatra. You're kind of a couple thousand years in advance there, feathery buddy. A little bit in advance there, son. Hope you're doing wunderbar in Burbelslandia. Oh, fun! Now there'll be, because of the upcoming holiday here in Treelanda, we're not going to have quite a full family party, but we'll have at least have a little bit of a family get-together for Christmas, so... Yeah, I know that feeling. And, unfortunately, I'm going to have to... For the event, I'm going to have to... Being a tree, I'm going to have to be the decorated one. We're going to spend... let's see. It's going to be about an hour or so. We're going to spend about an hour or so literally decorating me. And I was like, and I'm going to be... For the whole freaking thing, I'm going to be... Why? Every year it's me! And everybody else is going to see, well, Osage, you're the tree. It doesn't matter if you're deciduous. You know, yes, you're not going to have your leaves, but you're a tree nonetheless. We're going to decorate you for Christmas, for the holiday get-together. And, of course, I'm going to be having to, be jingling with ornaments, having... rustles of various silver and gold tinsel. I'm gonna have lights on me, and I'm gonna be like, ugh, how can I help cook? It's gonna be so difficult to eat. We may, as said, we may have to do the, restart the game. But the old... Burbles, why? I don't need no frickin' lights. Don't need no frickin' lights. Don't need no frickin' lights everywhere. Yeah. Something like that. Chickpeas here. I'm barely holding on here, guys. Barely holding on here. Oh my goodness! Oh, we have a chance to make some money. Yeah, something like that, Burbles. Quickly. Max out money! Oh, we did it! We're in positive territory. We can reduce our tax rate. Let's go back down to 9%. We made lots of money. We have made lots of money. And we're going to have to definitely, let's see, we're going to have 3 years. Hopefully we can be able to get ourselves, let's see, 3 in-game years. Hopefully, knock on wood, can make it to where we can have things work the way I'd like it. Alright, to help us in a number of ways, we are going to put up another Artisans Guild. Put the ram statue here. Yeah. Roommates and I, we kind of procrastinated this year about getting a tree set up, and an actual evergreen tree set up. And we actually haven't put on too much stuff on it, mostly because, well, unfortunately, all of us are having to, in some way, work. And, we're gonna try to give each other a little bit of giftage. It's not gonna be too much because, as is our custom, we're gonna try to spend some amount of time with family, and of course, for both their families and my family, we try to spend more time with, you know, for Christmas and New Year's. We try to spend time with them, and we'll just, you know, we usually have had some sort of, you know, it's usually some sort of practical gift, you know, like a gift card or something akin to that. You know, something a little bit special, maybe. See, last year, let's save. Save while I'm thinking about it. Last year I got them I got them some like my typical gift, and tree parents and wife, of course. Typical gift for tree parents, but I also got it for roommates last year. Is I got them some coffee, and from you know, coffee cellar and all that, and there's actually some fair trade coffee for both tree parents and for roommates, and they actually kind of liked it. So let's see, what time is it? They should be, they're undoubtedly asleep right now, or just now drifting off. So I don't think it'll be too much of a spoiler to say is that I got them some more coffee this year, as I did for Tree Parents. And for Tree Bro, I got a Steam card for Steam stuff. Technician, huh? Technician stuff is always fun. Oh, of the new year, let us give unto of Egypt some stuff. Let us boost up our stuff. What do we need for stuff? Some pottery and all that. We need linen, luxury goods, chariot, and weapons. Let's go ahead here. I, for one, need to go use the little trees room. So let's go ahead here. We're going to go ahead and take a slightly early break. So yeah, guys, let's everybody go ahead and stand up, stretch, go get something to eat, go get something to drink, use the restroom. I'll see y'all here in a few minutes. Okay, guys, tree is back. So it took me a few extra moments there. I wanted to make sure that I took care of my roots. At least stretching them. Good for you, Burbles. I need to do a little bit of that myself. So I sympathize. Alright, let's see here. Sure we said so. We got 3 in-game years left to go, so excuse me. But it felt good. Let's see here. Da-da-da-da. Go ahead here. Do have a little bit of a tree stack, so I of course will be playing the game, but vocally will BRB.
I'm ready to...
I don't mind living here. Things could certainly be worse.
Gold should be for the living, not the dead.
Taxes are too high here. I'm surprised I wasn't taxed for leaving.
I have to go clear across the city with these goods. It'll take all day.
Taxes are too high here. I'm surprised I wasn't taxed for leaving. Taxes are too high here. I'm surprised I wasn't taxed for leaving.
Okay, guys. Just finished my little tree snack, so... So our biggest challenge is going to be getting the kingdom rating statistic, because of course we have just over a year and a half in-game time to be able to meet that requirement. Now, of course, we are fortunate in that we do have access to Ra as our patron. So, but of course that is in its own way going to be a challenge. So what we can do is this. Go ahead here and set up a festival for Ra, so as that we hopefully can get some stuff to happen for us. We need 15 more points. Our monument, of course, for Tut is almost there, so we're pretty much set on that. We're going to need 3 weapons, 1 chariot, 600 luxury goods, and 200 linen. So, what we're going to do is set up 2 storage yards, one of which will hold weapons and chariots. The other is going to hold our linen luxury goods. Quantities correct. 200 linen, 600 luxury goods. Yep. I know that we've had to do stuff to cause stuff to happen and all that. And a little bit of drama. Get the linen. Temporary tax increase here again. There we go. We can now set lambs to export over 0. Let us import. I do not need 11 chariots. We will do 2 chariots. And we'll hold off on the weapons till... There we go. Thank you, Ra. Let us do a thing. 3 weapons, so don't need 13, just the 3. We actually do 4. And there we go, guys. We got it. Let's go and do a set up. I was able to make this work. Able to make this work. Chariots coming in and weapons, so we have the amounts we need, so let us go ahead. We'll do another anti-dum-dum save, then dispatch the remaining burial provisions. Boom!
An impressive feat. It is rare indeed when workers under such pressure can produce such fine handiwork. Tutankhamun's tomb is now safely sealed for all eternity. Let us hope heretic robbers never discover his resting place.
Oh well. It wouldn't be discovered until 1922 by Howard Carter and Lord Carnarvon.
Our most powerful pharaoh, Seti, son of Ramses I, has declared that the present is the proper time to begin to prepare for his journey into the afterlife. To this end, you will begin the excavation of his royal tomb in the Valley of the Kings. No effort is to be spared by your workers in its preparation. Proper measures must be taken to ensure that, when completed, its craftsmanship will be unrivaled for many years to come. But, as construction on this royal project proceeds, take due precautions against vandals. Already there have been reports of bands of greedy criminals intent on enriching themselves by defiling the tombs and disturbing the peace of Egypt's eternally resting pharaohs. Do not let this unholy act disgrace the royal tombs in the valley, or as sure as the sun rises in the east, your standing in the kingdom will be smirched.
Alright, so Seti in the Valley, tomb for a pharaoh. Population of 3K. Culture of 40, monument of 32. We have to have 12 spacious banners with a prosperity of 70 and a kingdom rating of 80. Indeed, a challenge this is. Alright, so let's go ahead here. We're going to save this as Seti in the Valley. Seti in the Valley Prime. Demolish the temple complex. Alright, so this being a thing. Now, historically, I have done in this area our well-to-do area, but we're going to focus on this being more of our industrial complex in this area. Our various assorted industries. Yes! And it's going to be up in here that we're going to have most of our residential stuff up in here. And some over here as well. Alright, so also going to have a little bit over here. So let's see, we have defensive structures, recruiters, forts, we have archer forts. So that is a thing. That is very much a thingy thing. Potter, brewer, brickworks, weaver, shipwright, lamp maker, paint maker, our needed construction guilds. We have pomegranate, barley, flax. We're going to have to import henna for paint. We have no raw materials. So let us take a look-see here at our stuff. So we have Sau. They sell luxury goods and oil. They buy beer and linen. Wast, they sell clay. They buy chariot and paints. Abu, they sell luxury goods. They buy weapon and brick. Kagara Oasis, they're going to be one of our henna importers for us. They export henna. They sell figs and henna. They buy fish and brick. Let's go ahead here and start to see thinness. They buy beer. They sell clay, pottery, and lamps. Tawi, they sell grain and straw. They buy pomegranates and luxury goods. Mennefer, they sell grain, weapons, papyrus, chariots. They buy linen and oil. Okay. Quickly, yes, game, I am fully aware. Quickly recompute here. That bit right there. Let's pull up the save. Anti-dum-dum time. Now we have a little bit better build up here for stuff, so. Alright, so let's see. Barley and flax. Reopen our. Since we anti-dum-dummed. Yeesh! Beer and linen right there, so it's not much, but I'll take it. Got some more beer there. Tawi, pomegranates and luxury goods. Yeah, I tend to take a look when I'm opening my trade routes. I tend to take a look-see more at the what I can export versus what I need to import. Yeah. Game, I know. Foolish I may be, but a dum-dum I'm not. Compute these farms here. Some pomegranate action going here. since I don't have to worry about, excuse me. Since I don't have to worry about clay pits, we will have I've been playing Minecraft too long. We'll have a 1 unit gap, a 1 block gap there for stuff. And then let's put in a road here. Road. Roadblock there, and we only got one there, but we need one there. Anti-dum-dum. Set up a dock there. Position. Tax boy. Oh wait, that. Haven't set up the palace yet. Put in a work camp right here. Pharaoh's post. We'll have this be a basic area up here for basic residential. And over here is where we'll start to have some of our very wunderbar housing, since that is going to be a requirement. Wunderbar housing, so I'll leave a gap right there so we can include how is it that... Okay, I'm confuzzled. Load game. Make sure we set our game speed here down super duper slow. Yes. I don't know why we're already in June. Alright. We'll actually start off with flags. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we'll do the rest of the barley. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 12. Congrats. We will then set these guys in as the rest. Alright. Might have to be a thing like this, so let's see. There's that. Hopefully. Make a roadblock right here, here, and here. Need to get these guys also into the system, so... roadblock some stuff off there. Oh, need roadblock there too. Anti-dum-dum. Anti-dum-dum. Very much anti-dum-dum. All the more anti-dum-dum, the better. Because, of course, as I am very fond of saying, and try to do what I can to actually execute it, work smarter, not harder. Okay. So, now... First, put in some ram statues right here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Put in a ram statue. Yes. Put in a ram statue right there. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Put one right there too. Make the road turn right here. Leave it, of course, leave a gap for a water supply. So I figured in this area, try to put highly desirable structures. Town palace, personal family mansion. That would be a wunderbar thing for this area. Go ahead here and we'll leave an access road right there. Yeah, I know, game. I know, game. Whoa! Excuse me, but it felt good. Yes, glad to be easily abused there, guys. Yeah, we'll have this be a common area. Complex to road. Hello. Yay! We got money saved. Money saved. A saving grace of money. Da-da-da. That road there. Two high cliffs. So that I can see what I'm doing. Yeah. is, for me at least, traditional. Have this little area in here be quarters for granaries. Game telling me, hey tree, you're not making stuff. Let's give the city 30. Deben. Okay, we're only going to focus on the trade routes. Now that we've spent a fair amount of money, we're going to only focus on the trade routes that will make us money near term. So that is going to be our linen and beer producer. Beer consuming trade routes. Let's just go ahead here. Let's bring the game up to speed. I know that Ra is our patron. We have Osiris and Ptah. Okay. Wunderbar. So I can bloody frickin' see. Out of my way, immigrants! I know I need you, but still get out of my bloody way. We may have to redo this again. Wouldn't be too unusual for me. Figured something like this was going to happen. All right. We'll, get that out of our way. Yes. Get rid of that road. Boom. All right. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Barley. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Pomegranates. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One thing gap there. One thing gap here. Direct a road there. Boom. Roadblock there. Couple more roadblocks. Put them about. There. I'm not gonna worry about taxing people here. I would rather have that slightly less overall amount taxed versus not having overall, well, stuff. Housing right in here. More housing, the better. As possible. Okay. Slide in a couple work camps there. Work camp there, work camp there. I know. Come on. Get the right thing there, tree. Archipus. Polystation. Apothecary, not a physician. Dead. This time we're not going to worry quite so much about the quote-unquote well-to-do area, as I am a little bit more concerned with trying to get just people in to have a... Come on, there we go. I'm just a little bit more concerned with trying to get people into town to make things work. Let me put another bird statue right there. Or Horus. I'm not sure which it's meant to be. Knowing that Horus is the falcon in Egyptian mythology, I'm thinking that's probably a Horus statue. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do that. Infrastructure is going to be first priority, followed by food production. Cyrus. Temples. Excuse me, but it felt good. We'll do, for the moment, 2 to raw right there. Excuse me, again, but it still felt good. Hooray! Yay! Go ahead and set some roadblocks up so our employee searcher guys are not wandering willy-nilly. They're directed more to where I want them to be. I'm going to go ahead here. 1, 2, 3, 5. I don't know why. Seeing the river here, the River Nile here, that just sent my canopy down memory lane, being in Durango back in May. It's getting to see the Animas River. El Rio Animas. I forget the full Spanish name. But I know it translates as the River of Lost Spirits or something like that. And I don't know why, I just thought of that. As I've said in the previous statements, is that the Holiday Inn that I was at in Durango was right on the Animas River. There were two locations that I was looking at. I think they were both on the Animas River. Let me double check to make sure I'm not speaking out my butt. Yes, sweet trees are butts. Let me make sure here. map here. Yeah, there was one a little bit further up in the mountains. Let's see here. Durango downtown. Thutmose River was the two locations. Basically, one was a little bit further up away from the Thutmose River, and there was the one that I went at was on Camino del Rio in basically in the historic district on the Thutmose River itself. Hey Santa, how you doing? Hope you're doing wunderbar in your time zone. Anywho, I was, had been debating which one did I want to do. And, I was comparing the two locations. The one that was slightly further up in the mountains was closer to the Durango and Silverton. Whereas the one that I ultimately chose, Camino del Rio, did have, was on the Thutmose River itself, and was a little bit farther away, but one of the more unique features I think it had was the fact that it had underground parking. It had the public space along Camino del Rio. River Road is the more or less the literal translation from Spanish. Camino, Road, Del Rio, of the river. So, hangovers aren't good, Santa! You should know that. Hangovers are not good. I, for one, have been, quote-unquote, hungover. I actually have been hungover. I've been buzzed before. And that sucks. That sucks. But yeah, at least being good is a good thing. So I was basically weighing between these two Holiday Inn locations. Which did I want to do? Did I want to be in the mountains, or did I want to be along the river? More up in the mountains or along the river. And as I was looking around at things, the Camino del Rio location was slightly more expensive, but it had a nice view of the river, and you could look up from the mountains. And as I looked at the geography of stuff, I thought, being a little bit more in town, being a little bit more in line with the historic district might be overall might be a little bit more advantageous. So I decided to take the slightly more expensive route with Camino del Rio, Thutmose River, as it's called, for the Holiday Inn site. And so I chose as I like to call it, the Camino del Rio site. And that was an excellent choice, because the room that I got actually faced the Durango and Silverton alignment. The way, the people, the management at the Thutmose location, the Thutmose River location, Camino del Rio, they actually gave me a room that faced the Durango and Silverton alignment. And so that is why on Tuesday of my trip back in May, I went poking around town, went in the historic district, caught the Tuesday train as it was leaving Durango for Silverton, then poked around town, went on the Durango and Silverton roundhouse and mechanical department tour, did a couple of things, went and got lunch, and then by the time lunch was over, I was gosh freaking tired. And even though it was like, by the time I got done with stuff at Steamworks Brewing, it was like 2 p.m. and I was already gosh darn tired. from having just, poked around the parts of the historic district. And so I was like, I'm going to head back to the hotel. So, I'm glad I made that decision because, I was just looking over stuff in the videos and pictures I had taken that day, Tuesday, as well as the stuff on Monday. And it was about 5:30 or so, and I hear, woo, woo! And I was like, wait a minute, the train's back already! And so I went, fortunately, it was looking right over Camino del Rio, looked straight at the, I'm not going to worry about it. The farms aren't going to be arable. We're about to have the inundation. Let the stuff do its stuff, tree. So anyway, I went and looked over, and I could see from my room, I could see the 482, which of course is the same DNS, formerly DNRGW, locomotive that I put my train the previous day. I was going to see it going in the distance on the alignment. I could see it going from north to south, or from being from the west looking east. I could see it going. I was like, oh my god. Being there at that time, honestly, that was priceless. I'm glad I had that moment of being able to be in my hotel room and just looking at it, being able to see the train go. Just seeing it go down toward the Durango depot. And, oh my god, that was so worth the trip. Yes, I literally had to spend months stockpiling money. It's like, I wish I may make more then. Both then and leading up to the trip and all that, as now, I wish I made more, but it was still worth the months of effort to save the money and go on that trip. It's for anyone who has seen the Lord of the Rings films, it's what Gandalf tells Frodo in Fellowship when they're in Moria. It's what you do with the time that is given to you. And for me, quite honestly, having gone to the effort to set aside the money to go on this trip, and having done what I did, go to Durango, take a ride on the Durango and stuff, then go up to Denver, going over Kenosha Pass, getting to, of course, for those of you who know Heiss, Mark Huber, Mark Huber, yeah! I'm getting all tongue-tied, guys. I'm tired. I will admit, I am freaking tired right now. Anywho, getting to meet, knowing that Mark did the smells like Kenosha, the drunken swagger of an engineer who goes and wrecks his locomotive, in this case, DNRGW 346, on loan from the Denver and Rio Grande Western to the Colorado Southern. He goes and wrecks this borrowed locomotive, makes the locomotive crash, which is, of course, the story, quotation marks, is that he was drunk. Of course, we will truly, honestly never know. We only have the testimony of the fireman who saw that he was, at least from his point of view, was not in the best of state. The engineer was not in the best of states. And, of course, 346 got crashed. That was part of the joy of going to Durango, was when I learned that. I don't remember if I had seen it and then, of course, subsequently forgot about it. But, you could take the shock tour And when I learned about that on Monday of my trip, I was like, oh my god, I got to do something tomorrow! So anyway, getting to go on the tour, and albeit see 346, quote-unquote, grandma per Heiss and his fellows and all that. And calling her grandma for her, obviously for her age, if she was... I don't remember, I think she was like 1870 something. Basically, she was built in the 1870s or 1880s. Yes, this is the Seti in the Valley mission. We just did the Tutankhamun in the Valley mission, and so we just got started here on the Seti in the Valley. So, yeah.
Our most powerful pharaoh, Seti, son of Ramses I, has declared that the present is the proper time to begin to prepare for his journey into the afterlife.
So yeah, basically we've got to build Seti, his tomb. So yeah, it's just taking it slow, just taking a few moments here to yak, flap my tree lips, let my speaking stomata do their thing. Go a little bit down memory lane at the same time. And let's take a moment here to finally, and let's take a moment here to anti-dum-dum. Thank you there, Santa, for making me take the prerogative to do a little bit of an anti-dum-dum maneuver. Anti-dum-dummage is always a good thing. Alright, so since Nile's flooding, we will disengage food and distribution. And we will go from there. Yeah, 346 getting crashed over that. You know, as I was charting my way around from Durango to Denver, the Denver Metro, I was just, figuring, how do I want to do this? What way, let's see, you have like Google Maps, MapQuest, other map search engines. And so I just went ahead and just used Google Maps. And the most direct route was going up as I looked at it, the map. Excuse me, it was US 285, which took me which took me over Kenosha Pass, which is of course the site where, as I said, Heiss, Mark Cuber, did the famous "Smells Like Kenosha," which is, you're drunk, song, musical number, I actually should say. Slightly more technical, because there is no singing with the song, it's an instrumental number, so having that happen, we're still apathetic. Oh, we're holding up. I just thought to myself, wait a minute, are the gods happy? Or at least are they holding up? But when I saw that there was the most direct path, and I took a look to see at some of the other potential routing options, I was like, yeah, let's, it's like knowing Heiss and his tribute to 346 is excellent with Smells Like Kenosha. I was like, I gotta go that way. It's not only is it merely the most direct way to get from Durango to Denver, the Denver Metro, but also I get to visit the general vicinity of where 346 runs. And that was totally worth it. Yes! As I went through stuff, through I think it's the San Luis Valley, I could see to the main range of the Rockies, I could see snow falling down from the clouds, and I was like, oh boy! And by the time I got to the far western edge of Kenosha Pass, or what would the Highway 285 going up into Kenosha Pass, I could see snow, and fortunately there was a town I stopped at. I was like, yeah, let's get gas. I mean, yeah, I have a tank of gas, but I would rather err on the side of caution, knowing that this is A, mountainous terrain, B, I see what looks like snowfall. Not sure what the exact conditions are like, but I would rather get that anti-dum-dum maneuver, fuel up, make sure I have the ability that in case I, God forbid, knock on wood, don't have an accident or other similar sort of thing. Make sure that I can, keep myself at least warm. That if I have to, I will be able to survive. Fortunately, praise God, I did not have any bad incidents. Thank goodness. That's always good. I like not having bad incidents. I've had them, and they suck. I will admit. Anywho, I was able to get to the summit of Kenosha Pass, and I stopped there at the. Let's see here. Let me get you guys the links while I'm thinking about it. Let's see. Let me see. I know that Heist has done a couple videos, which includes one for this year. Let me see here. I know he's got a short, and he's also got a more full-length video. Let's find the short first. There it is. There it is. There's the short. I'm gonna give you guys the link to the short there. There's the short. And then videos. Let me pull up a while back, of course, now. Is it? I know it's here. Hello? Hello? That far back. Alright, there we go. There we go. Found it. Found it. Click on the right thing there, Tree. There is the, that second link is the full video on where Heiss and Colorado Railroad Museum employee Dusty Tossman, he's the roundhouse foreman at the Colorado Railroad Museum. He helped Heiss out. The video, the vast majority of pretty much all of the videography work, holding the camera while Heiss went and explained stuff, and then of course they went looking around and blah 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 blah. At the start of the second link, I actually got to stand by that, the same sign that Heiss got to stand by, and because of course it was snowing, because as I saw it, as I was coming to whatever town that is. What's the name of that town? Let's see. Pull up Google Maps here. Town of Jefferson, that was it. Jefferson, I couldn't remember the name of the town. I think it's Jefferson. Is it Jefferson? Let's see here. It's not Cumberland. I think it is Jefferson. Because it wasn't too far from Kenosha Pass. Let me zoom in here on the map. Yeah. Double check here. That's too far west. I think it was the community of Jefferson, Colorado. It looks, at least looks like it. Zoom in here, get a better look. British Petroleum. What I'm looking for. That is nowhere near. Come on! It's not the right result. It's in Treelandia, not Colorado. Seem very distracted, yes, but I honestly am distracted. I'll probably find it later on. That would be about right, quite honestly, but basically, as I said, it's it was a gas station not too far from most of the way up 280 US 285. I think it was in here in Jefferson. I'm looking here at the studying the map. Looking here at the map of Jefferson and all that. Yeah, it does look like there's several. I do know. I just have to, take a little bit more time to take a look, see up. But I think it was. And there was. Yeah, I know it was before I went. It was on the west side of Kenosha Pass. It wasn't too far of a drive. It was about maybe 20, 30 minutes at most west of the pass itself before I, actually, start really going uphill and all that. About 20 minutes or so. And, the addition's coming down. But, yeah, it's, it was one of these things where, things were just doing their thing. Just a sec here, guys. I quickly gotta go use the little trees room, so I will vocally BRB. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, so I went! Yay! But yeah, it's, as I was taking a look-see at, I could see at elevation, it was about 7,000 something. I'm not sure quite the exact elevation, but I knew I would be approaching 10,000 foot elevation, about approximately 3,000 meters for those of you on the metric system. I knew that I was approaching elevation. I could see, looking up, that, because of the weather that I had seen on the west side of the, presumably, San Luis Valley, and then moving from west to east, I could see more toward the east. I could see over Kenosha Pass and the Front Range that there was more precipitation in the form of snow. I was like, you know, it was one of those things is that tree parents years ago always advised me, you know, try to keep amount when dealing with snow, try to keep an amount of fuel in your tank. And by the time I was getting the Jefferson area, I was down to about half a tank of gas, and I was going through my canopy. I was like, technically I could make the excuse me, I could make the trip to the rest of the trip to Denver on this half tank of gas and still have approximately a quarter to, at best a quarter, perhaps an eighth of a tank. But then, you know, seeing the precipitation in the snow, you know, I could see that, you know, there was cloud cover and what looked like, based on the stuff I'd seen further back on US 285, further south, is to the west of me, which was driving to the left as I was heading north. I could see, you know, the snowfall on the mountains. I was like, do I really want to risk going through the mountains with snow on a half a tank of gas? I will take Tree Parent's advice to heart and make sure I top off my gas. So that's what I did. That's why I stopped. Gassed up, made sure I had a sweatshirt easily accessible for the stop at Kenosha Pass at the summit, so as that I could stop out and take some pictures and all that, which I did. And then I hopped back into the mobile I was using and made the transit, got over the mountains, got to Denver, and everything was hunky-dory. Everything was fine. I would have rather have made, honestly, I'd rather have made that stop to get extra gas to make sure that in the event of, God forbid, a need to stop or an accident, that I would have the gas to be able to get to the next location. So, thank goodness. You know, I was very much knocking on wood to not have bad things happen. Alright, so we have some stuff coming in now, guys. So, let's get off the trip down memory lane. And let's actually get down to doing some stuff here. Alright, so beer and linen. Want guys that buy beer and linen. Lost, thinnest, they buy beer. Towie. Wait a minute, we can grow pomegranates, right? So let's go ahead here. Let's see. Ah! It's a Towie. Alright. Let's see here. Pomegranates there. We'll have flax here. Let's go ahead here. Barley. Let's get a couple more breweries going. 2, 3. Yeah, that is true, Santa. We've been slowly trudging our roots through all this stuff, so that's the thing. There's a few people coming in, so let's go ahead over here. Palace. Family mansion. Boom, boom. In this case, I think it's a good thing that I don't have to worry too much about some stuff. Yeah. The biggest grief, quotation marks, that I have with that I can remember off the top of my canopy with Pharaoh New Era is the lack of pyramid speed. Of course, in this capacity, I am a quote-unquote old school Pharaoh player, and as far as that, I have played original Pharaoh, and that's is that a near? Oh, that is a near perfect line. Holy heck! I just literally shot myself. Myself in the roots. Yeah, it's one of these things where I'm a more quote-unquote classic Pharaoh Cleopatra player. Oh well, at least I was smarter this time and didn't totally have stuff go down the drain and all that. But yeah, it's that's one of my larger gripes with A&E is not having the capability to oh boy. Yep. Let's do an anti-dum-dum stuff here, guys. Barley right there. Stuff here. We will not do quite as much stuff there. 1, 2, boom. Short yard, boom. This one will accept flex. Weaver. Which honestly should have done more of the Weaver stuff rather than excuse me, tried to go completely in on beer. mansion. Boom, boom. Didn't fix this, did I? Yeah! We're going to only focus on trade routes that are of immediate pressing use to us. Thinness. Towie. Come on, yes. Do is complain, game. Hate when I do that. That's why I love the undock button. Well, don't go try. Make sure to set up this time the appropriate anti-dum-dum measures. Trying to get the appropriate anti-dum-dum measures is, of course, a better use of time and effort. There we go. Now we have a lot more stuff going to our stuff. Let us now speed up the game. That. We are getting stuff to happen. We'll be going back to Colorado next year. Part of me finds it both amazing and yet unamazing that it's already been 7 months since. Part of me has always sounded amazing. That is currently it's been 7 months since I finally got to meet Heist in person. And as I've said, that trip, totally worth it. Totally frickin' worth it. I know I'm in save mode to get a new computer equipment, and then I'll be transitioning from saving for new computer equipment to saving to stuff for this coming May for saving money for this upcoming May trip. So, as I've said, I do investing. I am no professional expert when it comes to investing. Please always take a look-see at stuff. I am no expert. Take a look-see at more professional stances. But the best thing I can advise, be smart. Be smart. Invest in quality companies like Johnson & Johnson for health. Do stuff, if you want to invest in home improvement stuff, Home Depot's decent. I have my own opinions about that. And I will get you your stuff when I can get it to you, requester. Anywho, investment. I'm looking to make a nice pretty penny this year. Definitely more than I made last year. Still waiting, of course, for the final couple investments to come in, sort of thing. But preliminarily, let us figs. Hey! Oh, wait. Pomegranates. Duh. If we can get at least some of the, load game. Autosave. Pomegranates. Save them pomegranates. We need to export them. Let's see. Beer. Exportable. Let's export over 0! But yeah, it's, I'm going to have to, I'm not going to be able to have, in the next few months, going in transition from buying new computer equipment, fixing my main rig's boo-boos with the CPU and motherboard and all that, buying myself a new laptop. That's gonna be a thing. Can I export? No, I can't export. What's it? I have to wait for the linen to do its thing. Let's see, beer. Make sure to set up the appropriate material related to those guys. Yeah, it's had to get a drink there. get that stuff set up so that I could save for. Yay! Hooray! Send off the request. Then settle into export. I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Maximum profit. Let's get the profit going. Not be too loud. Roommates are trying to sleep, of course. They have more traditional jobs. They get to sleep at a more traditional time than I do. About to come in. Make some money. Last year, 2024 trip to Colorado, getting not being able to fully get to go to Durango, but still being able to go to the Georgetown, that was totally worth it. Getting an idea of the actual stuff for going to Colorado. That was totally worth it. I would rather have that sort of trip. Getting oneself more, excuse me, dare I say, familiar with the area. It's totally worth it. Getting an idea of how to do that sort of trip by myself. I'd rather have that sort of thing to get myself an idea of how to do it myself. Versus not being totally uninformed. I'm making money, guys. Go ahead here. I'm going to set up a couple of granaries here. For all granaries. Can get these guys to do their stuff. let's get these guys right here, the second row right here. I know, again. Having stealth is a thing. I'd rather try to... Oh, look at that! We have an opponent. Hooray! Yay! Ah! We're out of debt. I just noticed our financial status. So what time? Just a heads up for you guys. Probably not likely that will, the way things are feeling for me right now is, probably not gonna have, Grand Strategy Sundays. Seems like I've once again shot myself in the roots. In that regard, I do apologize. But, honestly, I would rather, try to get some extra sleep. And, oh, look at that. We made it. Not going into debt to pay us stuff off. There we go. Just a sec, guys. I'm going to leave the game in super slow mode. I quickly gotta go use Little Treasure and BRB. Sorry about that, guys, but when you gotta go, you gotta go. It became one of those moments of, am I done yet? Am I done yet? No, I'm not done yet. That's sort of thing, you know. I will tell you guys, honestly, real life sucks. Real life sucks. Alright, so now, since I do know that we're going to have to worry at some point. I do know that we're going to have to worry at some point about, come on, shepherds, thank you. About fish! We're going to anti-dum-dum here, guys. And, get some fish going. Because if anything, it's going to just help us out. Quickly roadblock this part off. Alright, guys. This past week especially has been just a royal pain in the arse for me, work-wise. And I just wish life didn't have to suck this much. Unfortunately, life does suck this much. Go ahead here and trap the scorpions here. So as that we don't have them trying to get the better of our food. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get some of you guys to go over here. Unless some of you guys are doing other stuff. Make some adjustments here. Dumb. Oh, excuse me about that one. Ah, Jesus. Whoa, holy hedge apples. That really took a bite out of stuff. We'll go for just a little bit longer. Like I said, taking a look-see here at the time. And the way I've been feeling. It's this usual unfortunate BSery. I need to take care of myself. I wish we could do a Grand Strategy Sundays later today, Sunday. No, that is into Sunday. But I would rather have the capability to take care of myself and all that jazz versus nothing at all. And load game. Autosave. We've got to fix a whole bunch of stuff. Pomegranates. Complex to raw. Wait, am I doing that one thing short? Jesus. Do as I want you to, game. Nope. Nope. Now we'll be far less pleased. Less unpleased. How about that? $1,500 people. That's a lot of people. How I have access to right here. Game. It's just like real life. Water is love. Water is life. gods are resentful! Dust is not wood. Dust is very not wood. Osiris. Dust is very not wood. Oh, excuse me, but I felt good. Excuse me again, but it still felt good. Until more farms are empowered. Those employees are formally... Yes, yes, yes. Dispatch. Ooh. You know, I know we're a little bit over 4 hours here, guys. We will be ending here shortly. So, of course, I need to make sure that I get some sleep before I do some errands running tomorrow. Labor Day. And all that jazz, so start to get additional stuff here going. Done. Put it right there, not a block away, so. Count that bad boy.
Firefighting is hard work, and I'd love to cool off with a good show. There's not enough of that here.
I know I need more workers. It's been one, as I've said, it's been one of those weeks at work. It's like, I've been trying to get enough sleep, and Canopy unfortunately keeps, the gears keep turning. I was like, come on, fucking Canopy, stop thinking! And then Canopy is, of course, like, no, I want a thing! Sort of thing. We're good enough spot, I'm thinking here. Let's see. I think we're going to go ahead here and go ahead and call it a stream. Let's go ahead and quickly send off the thing. Get back to pause, but of course, things happen, so. Anywho, guys, let's go ahead here. We're going to go ahead and head off on a raid, so. Let's see here who, if anyone, is live that I could go say hi to. I do appreciate everybody who has come out. For those of you here on Twitch at twitch.tv/OsageOrange, please remember to go ahead and hit that follow button. If you're watching over on the YouTubes at youtube.com/OsageOrangeGaming, please remember to go ahead and leave a like, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell icon for notifications. It really does help. I have found for us a raid target. I almost typed up. I do need to adjust that. Our holiday raid message. I've had a further addendum that I need to add to it, so but we're not going to worry about it right now. So we're going to go ahead and say hi to Quinn over at twitch.tv/thequengwen. So go ahead and select our holiday raid message, which is the tree grove has arrived to bring you eggnog, tinsel, mistletoe, and good holiday cheer. This is our, of course, as said, holiday raid message. So please wait for me to post first. I want a nice strong raid behind me. Hope to catch you guys later today, sometime either, hopefully later today, probably very early Monday, for another episode of Titan Quest: The Loot Grind. This past week, with our continuing technical issues with my current motherboard and CPU, blah, blah, blah. Hopefully this upcoming week, Monday / Tuesday for sure, and more than likely Friday, with Thursday being Christmas Day, probably not going to stream. More than likely going to try to make that a Friday thing, because I want to be with family on Thursday. It's a thing. It's with me and Tree Bro living apart from Tree Parents and all that jazz. Going to be wanting to do family stuff. So we will be hopefully, if I can make it work, we'll be doing Valkyria Chronicles 4, provided gaming gods forbid we don't have technical issues with that game, because of course my self-inflicted shoddiness on motherboard and all that jazz. So hopefully we can have it work. I really want to get that game done and all that jazz. So that'll probably be Monday, probably Tuesday, and more than likely Friday. Stuff for that. Next Saturday, of course, will be another episode of City Building Saturdays here in Pharaoh, Cleopatra, doing more stuff in terms of the various Cleopatra campaigns, starting, of course, off where we just left off with the Seti in the Valley of the King's missions. So let's go ahead here. Let's get this raid party started. As appreciates everybody who has come out, and I hope to catch y'all in the next episode. Ta-ta for now.